Danny Vegas time, Danny Vegas world. It is so low. Not like so low, but like solo. I'm here all by myself today. It is the 4th week of the month. And of course, we do have our law segment coming up in segment 4, so stand by for that. We got someone we have a replacement. Our friend Alexis Brown is out of town of Alexis Law Firm, Alexis Brown Law, and she is going to be sending in someone in her place. And I've been looking at a little bit of the bio, and we got lots to talk about. It sounds like this guy likes bikes, Sturgis, all that. I grew up around that area, so we're going to have a lot to talk about in segment 4. Maybe if she comes in early enough, we'll get her on segment 3. Whatever. You know, it's the Friday. It's not Friday, but it's the last week of the month. It's the last show of the month. You know what that means? It's a free-for-all. Who knows what's going to happen in this particular segment. So, well, you know, in segment 1, we all know that it's all about making my $1 million, because we make $1 million a show right here on the Danny Vegas Live Show. Okay. The only thing we got, first of all, stop the tape, stop the show, whatever you want to do. I got to do a huge, huge, huge shout out to everybody, all 125, 135 people who came to the Danny Vegas Live Summer Heat networking event that was at Husong's. It was jumping, man. That place was packed to the gills. Another great Danny Vegas event. Oh, man, I tell you, the people there were just fantastic. If you missed it, if you didn't go to that event, you lost money. That's it. That's it, plain and simple. If you did not go, you lost money. There is less money in your pocket today because you did not go to that event. It was a great event. We had a great time. Thank you to all my friends at Husong's, the staff. The owner was there. It was great. Thank you so much. The free margaritas were extremely popular. Now, what happened? If you don't know, they had they were promoting their new margarita, and it was great. And of course, I had 2 people like, "Oh, these tickets are only good for margaritas." What do? There's always somebody who likes Pepsi when all they got in the place is Coke. What can I say? So anyway, it was a great time, great food, just a great event. So thank you everybody who came. It was a great time. Tony Ferreira, old-time Danny Vegas supporter, was there. Las Vegas Woman's Magazine, the official media sponsor of Danny Vegas Live, was there. Stephanie Coker was there. Sorry, I got that wrong. Was there, and she just looked splendid. The new owner of Las Vegas Woman's Magazine, she just looked splendid. Sorry we missed you, Ruth. I love you, lady. We'll get you at the next one. Our next event, it looks like it'll be in October. But maybe I'll skip that one and go right to the business gala in January. I don't know. As you well know, the events are not the center of the Danny Vegas world anymore. It is WCOBM. And what WCOBM does for me, of course, is I can do 1,000 networking events, but I get more reach right here on WCOBM. So, but I did have a good time. I want to thank Nicole Taylor Sharp for taking all those great pictures and just being in the room. Just being in the room. It was a great time. So I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm glad everybody had a great time. Okay. Now, Joe Gamble, we got a flyer for the next one. August 22nd. It's the big one. It's the big gun. It is the Las Vegas Woman's premiere cover party at Enclave. I say it every week. If you want to have a conversation with women in your town, in this town, there's only one place to go. Las Vegas Woman's Magazine. They literally have a platform that is the size of Texas right here in the town of Las Vegas. Unbelievable. You've got to be there. August 22nd. Put it in your calendar right now. Put it in your book right now. August 22nd at Enclave. That is the newest event center here in Las Vegas. 70,000 square foot of serious event space. It's going to be great. In fact, ladies at Las Vegas Women's Magazine, I'll be calling you because I have something I want to talk to you about that event. I think it's gonna be wow. It's gonna be great. So that is on August 22nd. I know it seems like almost a month away because it is almost a month away, but it's going to be great. Put it in your calendar. Lots of vendors, lots of business people, lots of connections, lots of things that you need in every aspect of your life. Whether you need vendors who have product and services, you want to meet other business owners, which, you know, bringing business owners together, that's one of the great things about networking in itself, is you get to put people of like-minded people in the same room, and the vibe from that is so cool. It is so cool. So I just want you to do that. I want you to put that in your calendar. I want you to put that in your book. Las Vegas Women's Magazine, August 22nd at Enclave. It is, quite frankly, they do it every quarter. Of the 3 months, it's probably the top event in the Las Vegas area. And our friends Stephanie Coker and Ruth Lauber of Las Vegas Women's Magazine. Okay, what else we got going on in segment 1? Boy, you know, I got some. I do have a little shout out. I got some shout outs. I do want to shout out my favorite magazine. Oops, sorry. Where'd you come from? My favorite magazine, Vegas Inc. magazine. Now, if you don't get this magazine or this paper, they do send it to your house, so you can get it sent directly to your house. But if you don't have it, you can always find it. There is a insert, or it's pretty much the back of the Sunday, which is put out every Sunday, that you can find at your Smiths and Vons and everywhere else, because it's part of the Las Vegas Weekly family. So you can find the Sunday in the same places you can find the Las Vegas Weekly. So every week they have incredible articles that are written to where you can understand them. I mean, you don't have to launch the space shuttle here to understand what's going on. They always have good centerpieces on local and small businesses, but they also explain the big business too, and what's going on in Vegas on the big business side, but they always also cater to the small business side. So I highly recommend this magazine or paper or whatever. It's very good. Comes every week, which is amazing. And Vegas Inc. is the one that produces it, and I believe they're part of the Greenspun family. You can go to vegasinc.com. I'm sure there's a way that you can sign up so they can send it to your house. Now, they used to have a lady who used to come and sign people up at my events. I don't know what happened to her. But she signed up a lot of people, so I would think they would send them back, because we really bring them in. So this week, a lot about branding and all kinds of great stuff. I must admit, it came yesterday. I haven't even looked at it, and I'll look at it later. So, okay, one more thing. What we're going to do in segment 2 and 3, we're going to get into, you know, what I usually do when I'm by myself. I kind of get into some marketing. I get into some business topics. I kind of get into some thought processes, people, product and process, and pathway. We might get into that a little bit. And then on segment 4, we have our friend Jacqueline. She is a replacement. She's coming in to stand in for Alexis Brown from Alexis Brown Law. We're going to talk a little bit about, of course, you know, Clark County Law Foundation, which is a stellar organization. We're going to talk trial by peers, all that great stuff. But we're also going to talk about maybe some bikes, motorcycles, all that cool stuff. I'm really excited about that. So that will be coming up on segment 4. So now that we're $250,000 into the show, in the solo, #solo show, because I'm all by myself on the last week of the month. Now, I honestly got to admit, man, this year's almost over. My God, it's going to be August, September, October, in less than 3 months. It'll be October, and it's once it hits October, man, it's a freeway to the end of the year. All right, Joe Gamble, I think we earned our $250,000. So I'll be back for segment 2 right after this.
Live.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Danny Vegas Time, Danny Vegas World, segment 2, right here on the Danny Vegas Live Show. We are literally now going for $500,000. $500,000 right here on the Danny Vegas Live Show. And I don't know what I do with all that money, because it's gone every week. I don't know. I never see that money. All right, segment 2. Remember, hang around for segment 4. We have at the last segment of the last show of the month, we have a law segment. So we're going to talk a little bit about breaking the law, breaking the law. Name that group. Can you name that group who sang that song, Breaking the Law? All right. Well, if you can, that means you're cool. If you can't, that just means you're young. I was actually watching that video just the other day. Okay. Breaking the Law by who? There's not by The Who, but who did that song? Breaking the Law. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about what I feel is probably one of the most things that people screw up the most. And you can't tell them anything because they think they're smarter than you, but for the most part they're not. But I do want to talk a little bit about, and I did not coin this, it's part of a show on TV that I enjoy watching very much, called The Prophet. It is where Marcus Lemonis goes in. He is a quite a successful entrepreneur, I guess you could say. And he goes in and he finds businesses that he's going to invest in that usually have some type of effed up process. And he's a big advocate of people, 1, process, 2. Oh, forget, let's start all over. Okay, he's a big fan of people, right, product, and process. Now let's get into that a little bit, because if you've never heard of this before, it's very cool. Each business, you have 3 elements. I like to add one, which we're going to talk about later. Have 3 elements: people, the process, and the product, or the product and the process, whatever. In other words, you could have the best kick-ass product in the world, but if you don't have the people, it's not going to flow. It's not going to work. You may have the best product in the world, you may have good process, but if you don't have people to implement the process, you're going to fail. It's going to be a struggle. Now, you may have great people, you may have a great product, but you have no process. And that's where most people fall flat on their ass. Now, I admit it, some people just got a crappy product. They think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. They think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. But it's not. And be damned, you're never going to tell them. They're never going to learn. But that's okay. Go fly it into a mountain. You know, go for it. You never know. I've been wrong. Hey, let me tell you. When someone told me that there was going to be stores on high-end retail shops selling coffee, I'm like, how can you have a coffee shop on high-end retail locations selling coffee for 10 cents a cup? Because that's what coffee was. It was 10 cents a cup. Now it's $5 for a, I don't know, rainbow mocha smoothie. So I was wrong on that. I was also wrong on the business stores. I can't even call it FedEx shops or Kinko's. Or maybe they're not around anymore. But I'm like, I don't know where you're going to make money selling copies for 10 cents. I just go over to Long's and put 10 cents in the damn machine and it makes a copy. How you going to do that? But you know what? I was wrong. So anyway. But it's always about that. People, product, and process. If you have great people but no process, you're going nowhere. If you have a great product but have no people, see what I'm trying to say is you have to have all 3 entities in motion, stepping in step at the same time. And here's the amazing thing. This is flat ass amazing. Just because a company makes a hell of a lot of money, and just a company's really big, it doesn't mean that they have great process. It just means they make a lot of money. It doesn't mean they're any less screwed up than you are. It's just, I found, and this is a very interesting thing to think about. When you have a huge cash flow, when you have a lot of money coming in, it hides a lot of problems. You know why? Because you got a lot of money coming in. But boy, let me tell you something. That money starts to dry up. That money goes away. those problems, all that stuff, oh, does it rear its ugly head in a major fashion. I've seen it a million times. Life is good, money coming in, everybody rocking, everybody rolling. We're rolling in some nice cars, we're paying our bills, we're going out to nice dinners. Life is good. But you hit a downturn, and all those processes that don't exist basically will show up in an evil uniform and just snatch everything away. So, what do we do? Well, there's business coaches out there. There's all kinds of people who can help you. But I would take a look. You're a small business. Maybe you're the people. Okay, maybe you are the people. And so what are you going to do? You know you're great. So you have to look at your product. Is your product valuable? Does it create an experience? Does it solve a problem for your customer or not? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. And that's the problem. Maybe you have great processes. Maybe you're a man. Let me tell you, I know, especially ladies, that their process is so good. It's amazing. Sometimes it's a little bit too good. They overprocess stuff. It's so good. It is incredible. It's admirable. It's inspirational. But you know what? Maybe the product is like, no one really, no one cares about buggy whips anymore. I don't know. So, those are the three things that I want you all to think about. I want you to put it down on paper. Does your company have the right people? Does it have the right product? Is your product what people want? Does it create that? Is there a need for your product? Does it solve a problem? Is it an experience? Do you have the product that people want? And of course, the processes of how to either distribute that, put people in place, make it flow, all that stuff. But I have about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of this segment. I want to talk about pathway. Now, pathway is something I've come up with, because you know what? I don't see a lot of small companies. I can think of one right now in my head, which I think is a kind of a great idea, kind of a great platform. It has potential, but it just doesn't take off. And because I don't think there's a pathway. The product is good. I think the person running it is good. The processes need a little help, but there's no pathway. And I think, in a way, having great processes, having, your shit together, I guess, creates a pathway. Because you can't get into a pathway of success when your processes are so messed up it holds you back. Especially for startups. What is your pathway? What is the pathway to where you want to be? What are you going to do with this business? What's the end game? What's the pathway? What is the road? The yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Where is that? Because if you don't have a pathway, if there's no thought process of where we're going, and why, and march with me to the gates of Shangri-La, you're going to, again, struggle. So, 40-some seconds left in the segment. Let's go back. People, if you're the only person in the game, look at yourself. Look at yourself from the outside in. Okay? I have flaws. I tend to procrastinate a little bit too much. Tend to pretty much procrastinate too much. Processes. Your product. Is your product, do people really need it? Is there a market for it? Or maybe you're just too much in love with it and you just, you can't see the forest throughout the trees. And the processes. That's a big one. Do you have the processes to move forward? And of course, pathway. This is Danny Vegas. We'll be back for segment 3 right after this.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking for a preview.
segment 3 on the Danny Vegas Live Show. Okay, here's the deal. My friend Jacqueline, who's going to be on segment 4, went to the wrong 121 Sunset. So she's running a little bit late, but we're hoping that she gets here in time. She's rushing over right now, but we got 10 minutes. So Jacqueline, if you're watching the show, relax. You'll get here on time. We'll have a great segment, and it will be great. Okay, segment 3. Now, let's go back in time. Let's go back to segment 1. What do we talk about? Las Vegas Woman's premiere cover party is August 22nd at Enclave. Put it in your book. Put it in your calendar. Extremely, extremely important that you are there because it is a rock show of business owners. It's a rock show of vendors, and it is going to be great. And I know I will be there. Pretty sure our great talent, Nicole Taylor Sharp will be there. Our great talent, Andine Rose, will be there. So I'm pretty sure. I haven't really checked with Andine yet, but she is usually there at the events. And if you don't know who those two ladies are, they are the actual official co-hosts of the show. Nicole Taylor Sharp is the first week of the month, Sharp Tank. And, of course, the second week of the month is Andine Rose, hashtag Lady in Red. They are both hashtag One Lucky Gal. And let me tell you something. I'll take a couple of minutes. There is, ladies, this is for the ladies. This is all the ladies out there. We do have a brand that is for the ladies that is part of the Danny Vegas Live platform. It is called One Lucky Gal. You can find out about all this information about what One Lucky Gal is, what it does, and what it hopes to do in the future by going to onelukkygal.com. There is a place for you to put in your email address so that you can start getting the newsletters, get invited to the events, and as the brand grows, you will be a part of it. I certainly pray that we can get some t-shirts out pretty soon, and that will be very cool. So what I'm trying to tell you is, ladies in the house, go to onelukkygal.com, sign up, get in there, get on that email list because it's going to be some great stuff coming up. And the two gals and myself, hashtag Lady in Red, Andine Rose Clark, and hashtag Danny Vegas, hashtag Sharp Tank, Nicole Taylor Sharp, they will be, we are running that brand, and it's exciting. It's the newest brand on Danny Vegas. I must admit, it's our newest one, and I'm looking forward to working that brand. So, another brand, of course, is WCOBM. That is a big brand on the Danny Vegas platform. And you might wonder, you might be thinking, what is World Center of Broadcast Media? What is it? Well, I will tell you, I am the licensee for Las Vegas. I am also the operations guy, the operations manager, director, I don't know what you want to call it, right here in Las Vegas for the whole network. To me, WCOBM is the only dual network out there that's online. We are a network of studios, one in Hollywood, one here. Hopefully we have more coming soon. And we are a network. We are a live streaming entity that creates content to be distributed through the social media universe, the social media platform, where your regular TV, old school, is distributed through either satellite or a cable that goes up and down the street. That is how you watch your TV. We are a streaming network that distributes its content through social media. So it is what we classify as new media, because here's the important thing. I need you to listen of reason why WCOBM is so cutting edge in today's world. Are you listening? We create content that distributed through social media and distributed to the people who want to watch our content at their convenience. The days of sitting in front of the TV at 8 o'clock on Friday night to watch the Brady Bunch is over. And if you miss that segment, if you miss that show, you got to wait 8 weeks for the rerun. That doesn't exist anymore. WCOBM is a new media platform. It consists of streaming throughout live on social media platforms. The content is also recorded and it is stored on different avenues that you can watch all the content on WCOBM at your convenience, and it is distributed throughout the world to people who want to watch at their convenience. That is where the power is. If you are an advertiser, if you are a company that really wants a social media campaign, a campaign on social media, using the power of social media to brand your product, brand your company, promote your people, promote your message, WCOBM does that better than anybody else because we are designed for it. You don't take a Taurus out on the track. You don't take a Taurus out on the track to run the Daytona 500. You know why? That car isn't designed for that track. We are a race car designed to be shown, distributed, created throughout the social media sphere of influence. And that's what we do here at WCOBM. We have shows that people come on, they promote their product, they promote their people, they promote their organization, they promote themselves. Every show's a little bit different. May I take the time to tell you a little bit about a show in our Hollywood station, Nadia Identity Files. Now, I admit, I'm a big fan of Nadia's. I watch that show. Sometimes it's a little deep for me. I'm like, what? Huh? I barely got out of high school. And she is like so smart. But it is a great show with great guests. Tuesday, 11 o'clock on our Hollywood channel. I invite you to learn more about that show. We have all kinds of shows here at WCOBM, either here in Las Vegas or in Hollywood. What are we doing? We are distributing that content. We are creating a digital media footprint, fingerprint, whatever you want to call it. And we are where the world is. We're not where the world was. So don't give me those old school media questions because they don't exist here. Don't take that square peg and put it in this round hole because it ain't going to work. So I invite you, either as a potential person who wants to use our studio, our platform, to send out a message, to be first of mind, to create a sphere of influence within your community. Do you want to be active in your community? I have the platform for that. There's no other way. We are a professionally standard organization and operation here. It ain't about this. Hey, I'm Danny Vegas. Look at me. No, 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 no. This is a professional standard. This is just like you see on all the TV channels. We're all that and more. Because again, we are new media. We are where the people are. We're not where the people were. All right. How was that, Joe Gamble? All right. Okay, we'll be back for segment 4 right after this.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at The Social Media MD.
Pow! Danny.
Sorry.
Danny Vegas time. Danny Vegas World. It's segment 4. Business Titan segment of the week. And wow, as you well know, the last segment of the last show of the last week of the month, we bring in our friend Alexis Brown from Alexis Brown Law to talk all about law stuff. Well, I don't know what happened. She left me at the prom, but guess who showed up? It's all right. Okay, so we have a good friend here, Jacqueline Bretell.
That's right. Hi, guys.
Yay, got it right. Okay. And she's kind of sitting in for Alexis today. And we're going to talk a little bit about the same stuff, but we're going to talk about a little bit of motorcycles today. Ooh. Because this lawyer rides. All right, so we're excited about that. Okay, let's get into our regular stuff. Now, as you well know, Alexis Brown is big into the Clark County Law Foundation.
She is. She
Yes,
is.
she's neck deep, baby. And we're going to talk a little bit about what's going on with the Clark County Law Foundation, and you got all the scoop. So, Jackie, it's all yours, baby.
I do have the scoop. So Alexis and I are very fortunate. We get to serve on the board of directors together for the Clark County Law Foundation.
Oh, you're neck deep too?
Yeah, I'm neck deep too.
Okay.
So Alexis and I have something very much in common. Alexis and I both were in our own youth court programs as teenagers ourselves, and then of course we grew up to become lawyers. So we're very passionate about the Trial by Peers program. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on with the program right now.
Okay.
Tonight in particular is my favorite night.
Okay.
It's the mock trial night.
That's right. I've heard about this.
So all the kids have spent all this time prepping and putting all of their hard work together, and they're going to put on a mock trial for us tonight, and I get to be judge.
You're the judge tonight?
Well, one of the judges. Okay. I get to be judge tonight. So I'm very excited about that. That's going on tonight.
Okay.
Then after tonight, which is kind of like their final thing they have to do, their graduation ceremony is on August 8th at the Commission Chambers.
Okay.
Near downtown.
Right.
So we're very excited because all the kids are going to graduate from the program on that day. It's a really cool event. And then after that, on August 12th, the kids we have another Saturday session. Has Alexis shared with you?
Yes. There's Saturday sessions.
I think we have 42 cases on calendar for Saturday, August 12th. 42.
I have a question. Now,
Yes,
you
sir.
say the kids are going to graduate from the program, and then you just, reshuffle and start again with a new group of kids? And
Next summer.
Next summer. Oh, I see, said the blind man.
These kids have gone through a whole summer session. They're in class twice a week.
Okay.
Tuesdays and Thursday nights. They learn about evidence, ethics, rules, how to admit evidence. They look at objections, openings, closings, the whole 9 yards. It's like law school for kids.
Wow.
And so this August 8th ceremony is going to be their actual graduation, which is really cool for them.
That's going to be cool.
Yeah.
Now, as far as tonight, where's the location for tonight?
The location for tonight is the Clark County Family Court Center, which is located on Pecos.
Oh, okay. So is it open to the public, or is it kind of a private gig?
Yeah, if anybody wanted to come, you can come sit in my courtroom.
Yeah, now that would be cool. Now that would be excellent. So all you folks out there, I want you to remember, and Alexis talks about this, and now Jacqueline talks about the Clark County Law Foundation. Let's go a little bit more into that. I want to talk a little bit more about that as far as what the foundation does and what's its main mission.
So the main mission of the foundation is law education. In particular, the Trial by Peers program is to our youth. But the Clark County Foundation actually does a lot more than just Trial by Peers. Trial by Peers is about 80% of what the foundation does. The other big thing that we have going on is we do an attorney memorial every year. This one is September 15th.
Okay.
I believe we're honoring, as of right now, 8 attorneys who have passed over the last year.
Wow.
It's very special. It's a very big deal. I don't have all the details quite yet, but I'm sure that those will unfold, and Alexis will share them in the weeks to come.
Now, how is it? It's they always say Vegas is a small town. Is the law profession kind of a small town? I mean, is it kind of like, I'm being sued by this lawyer, and you're like, oh, I know that guy.
That's exactly how it is.
Okay. I know who this guy is. Let me call him.
That's exactly how it is. It's a very small town. It's a very small legal community.
Right.
And, I didn't go to law school here, but a lot of these attorneys went to law school with each other, which makes it even more interesting.
Wow.
Some of them went to law school, with a judge.
You know what I'm always interested about lawyers is they can go into a courtroom and they could just literally be jabbing and jabbing and jabbing and fighting and kind of like, at the end of the day, it's kind of like, oh, I'll meet you across the street for coffee.
That's exactly how it is. And that's the best part of it. It's not personal.
So emotional. That's why you get a lawyer. It's because it's not personal. Okay, believe me. You take the personal out of all this, it's a much better situation.
And it's not personal for us, obviously, or at least we try not to make it be. Trust me, sometimes it turns out.
Oh, I'll bet it is.
Yeah.
I bet there's some lawyers like, man, I can't wait to kick that guy right now. I'm going to get in there and get him.
That totally happens sometimes.
Okay. I'm sure there's egos. You're human beings just like everyone else. Okay, we got about 4 minutes left. Remember, Clark County Law Foundation, look it up. It is a great organization. Alexis Brown is a board member. Jacqueline is a board member. I mean, you can't go wrong with that, right? These ladies are so smart they can launch the space shuttle, okay? So, you, and a little bit of your bio that you sent me,
yes.
You like to ride motorcycles.
It's true.
Oh, yeah. Now, is that something you been loving since you were a kid, or you just kind of fell into that?
You know, I had a moped on my grandpa's farm when I was way little. I was telling you, I was born and grew up part of my life in Saskatchewan, which is very rural, not a lot going on, so you have to have a moped.
Right, you have to have a moped.
My dad always had a motorcycle growing up, so I grew up on the back of his bike since I was way little.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, that's what we were talking about that just before we came on, that back when back in the 70s and the 70s, basically. I grew up in South Dakota. We talked about Sturgis, the big motorcycle rally. And when I was a kid, or in junior high and a little bit of high school, man, if you saw a woman riding a bike, actually driving it, it was like, oh, she thinks, who do you think she is? Now, the future is female. I will grant you that. And now you have your own bikers, female biking group.
That's true.
And you ain't sitting on the back.
No way.
You got some dude on the back.
We call that fender fluff on the back.
Oh, see, now the girls are now even going to get chastised for sitting in the back. It's great. I love it. So tell us a little bit about this biker, the female biking group.
Yeah, so a little background things. So I'm a personal injury attorney by trade. That's what I do for a living.
Okay.
And so we run Bighorn Riders is our group. So I work for Bighorn Law, and we have Bighorn Riders. We partner a lot with the Sin City Moto Girls, which is my favorite group in town.
Sin City Motor Girls.
Yeah, Moto.
Sorry, ladies.
That's okay. The Sin City Moto Girls is a group of women that's dedicated to education and empowerment of female riders.
Right.
So they do a ton of events, really great group. But the biggest thing that they do that Bighorn partners with them is safety and education courses.
Okay.
We want to make sure that our female riders are empowered to ride and to do things like group riding, the proper helmet. I'm very big on proper helmets, proper safety gear, things like that are very important to us. We want to see more and more female riders, and our group on Facebook is over 300 women.
Wow.
I know, it's big. It's a lot bigger than you think it is.
300, that's a lot. Now, there ain't no dudes sneaking in?
Sometimes we let them hang out, but no, we don't let them join.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, that's very, very cool, and that is a passion of yours, and that's great. And have you been to Sturgis?
This is my 4th time going to Sturgis.
4th time, and you're going this summer?
I'm leaving a week from Saturday.
And you're riding your bike up there?
I'm riding my own bike up there.
Yeah, she always got to say my own. Okay, we know that it's your own bike. So, are you going now? You probably have some riding friends and partners.
I do. Yeah.
Okay, so because that's a long ride. Now, what do you ride, by the way?
I have 2 bikes.
Okay.
I have a Harley-Davidson Softail Slim S, which has that big Screaming Eagle engine.
Right.
And then on the weekends, I have a Ducati Panigale 959, a little street bike.
Don't ask me to spell that.
Don't spell it. Don't spell it.
I
Don't
can't
even try.
spell that.
Don't
So
even
let's
try.
talk. The Harley's going up the Sturgis?
Of course.
Yeah, you couldn't take that fancy one
No
up
way.
there.
No. The Harley's going to Sturgis.
So do you dress the part, bandana, the leathers, and everything?
Of course.
Oh,
this is just my day look. So.
All right, maybe I'm going to go to that page and check it out.
Absolutely.
I am sure it's great.
Absolutely.
Okay. I want to give you a little bit of a shout out. So if anybody wants to contact you as far as lawyerisms, I need a lawyer, go.
Absolutely. If anybody has any questions or needs any information about the Sin City Moto Girls, Bighorn Riders, personal injury, Clark County Law Foundation, you can reach me at 702-333-1111. Our law firm website is bighornlaw.com.
All right. Excellent. I'm so honored to have you here today.
Thank you for having me,
I hope you had a great experience. I know you showed up just right on time. You will find this content all over social media here in the next few hours, and our friend Jacqueline will be more of a star than she already is.
Thanks, guys.
All right. We'll be back next week with hashtag Sharp Tank Nicole Taylor Sharp. We'll see you next week.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Hi, welcome to Arielle Live TV and happy Thursday to everyone out there. Arielle isn't here yet. I don't know where she's at. She is missing in action. She is MIA right now. So anyways, since I'll be the only person on the show today again for the third time, I don't know how I'm actually winging all these things. I have Mr. Joe joining me today through Skype. So this is Maria and from the view of Las Vegas, and for the next segments we probably gonna have other the view hosts Skyping in a few moments. So, well, let me introduce Mr. Skoda. Is on the Skype right now. So go ahead, Joe. How are you?
Hey, good afternoon, Maria. How are you today? I'm honored to be your guest today and helping you with this show. I love what you do out there in Vegas.
Thank you.
You know, this is Joseph Skoda, and I'm contacting you. I'm joining you from the Central Coast of California. Love it out there. I'm right on the beach. I don't have the same weather you do. Most of my weather's in the 70s year-round. I love it, but I get to see the ocean every single day. So love joining you, Maria. You look awesome.
Oh, thank you. You too. Look at you. Look at you in California. What's your temp right there right now?
I think we have 80, maybe 81 degrees today.
Oh, God. Why don't you guys bring that weather right here? I love that weather. This is too hot. It's too hot in Las Vegas.
So, I know. Every time I go there, I have trouble breathing. It's just, thankfully, well, thank God someone invented air conditioning once upon a time.
You know, all these new technologies like our show, we are in social media where they can actually live stream it anytime they want to, or they can go live where they are watching us talking or at the moment, so they can Skype in or they can interact with us while we're talking some few topics. But you know, like what I said, Arielle Live TV is you'll never know what's gonna happen, and you know, I try to be very, very prepared today, and it's, you know, that spontaneous moment. Like Arielle Live TV, by the way, is very spontaneous. You'll never know who's gonna be your guest. You'll never know who's just gonna pop in. So we are live, so you know.
I can see that when you're live, it's hard to hide any mistakes that we make.
Yeah, so yeah.
So bear with us. We're gonna have fun either way.
Yes, we're gonna wing it. Me and Joe will wing it. And by the way, I just wanna say hi to Kiki. Kiki, I will text you once you're ready to Skype in. And also, I wanna say to Arielle. Arielle, get well soon. I don't know if you're ready to come out on the show. If not, you know, just keep it cool. Just take a lot of breaths. I need you back here as soon as you can. But anyways, I also wanna say hi to all to my Teen O Jelly hosts, Lynch, Hannah Lynch and Skylar. And also guest hosts will be Tricia and Kim and some other kids. Let me say this first, Joe. I'm really sorry, but I am looking for teenagers hosts for our Teen O Jelly. If you guys wanna have fun, you know, just have fun. This is a live streaming video. You wanna have fun on the camera. I know you guys, millennials, are really, really fun of taking selfie at yourself, or taking a video, anything that's funny right there, or maybe talk about teenagers life here in Vegas or teenagers life in general. Please message us at fb.me, that is F as in Frank, B as in boy, period, M as in Mary, E as in Edward, backslash Teen O Jelly, TEENOJELLY as in jelly. So go ahead and message me. We are looking for teenagers in Las Vegas or outside Las Vegas, because we can do Skype in video, so you can interact with our teenagers here in Vegas. So if you guys interested of being in the camera in the live show in WCOBM, please let us know. I am auditioning a lot of teenagers. I just as a matter of fact, Joe, is I just found one from Hawaii and from Texas. So I hope these kids will actually get together one day and have those personality tests against among each other.
That's good. It's important that people step up when they're ready. And I thought you were a teenager. I'm surprised you're not hosting the show.
What was that?
I thought you were a teenager. I'm surprised you're not leading the way.
Well, thank you about that. You know what funny, Joe, is I met hiring person yesterday. I think I was mentioning this to you yesterday. By the way, I am marketing director of Badger Rental Car here in Las Vegas, and recently I just figured it out that, you know what, I have to move on with my career, and I am in I am a marketing guru. I love sales. All the companies, the organization that I've been through for the last 20 years, I actually make them a lot of money. And you know what I said? Working under a corporation is really, really hard. It's, there's always a ceiling out there. And now I decided that I can actually make myself that money instead of somebody else. Don't you agree? So anyways,
I agree with you 100%. I'm fortunate enough to retire from the Air Force a few years ago.
Oh, thank you for your service.
That was great. Thank you. But I found it to be more fun stepping out on my own and using my education and even my network in a way to develop my own brand. Well, like you said, there's always a ceiling. The sky's the limit. But when you work for yourself, the only limit is you and I picking up the phone, answer the calls ourselves. It's up to you and I to clean the studio or sweep them up wherever we are. Well, we're responsible for everything, the success and failure. But it's great to be on your own. I appreciate sharing with you.
Yeah, well, tell me, before I'm on the next segment, I will let you actually introduce what you do, okay? But anyways, let me continue what I was saying earlier. Like yesterday I walked into an office of a hiring director on one of the hotel here in Vegas, and I was sitting down in there while I'm in a conference call. So I probably sitting down there about 10 minutes, and after that 10 minutes the marketing director walked in and said, "I'm hired." Can you imagine that? This is the shortest interview I ever had, job interview I ever had in my life. He walked in and said, "You're hired." And I said, "Are you gonna ask me questions?" And he said, "No, because I already read you. I am really good on reading people, screening people, the 10 seconds that I look at them." And I believe that. I always do read people. Our first impression actually lasts for 8 seconds. So I believe what he's saying, because that's what I do at my job when I hire somebody. And then I keep on insisting for him to ask me what I can do, because I love to brag what I can do to a company. And then this is what he said. And he said that you look like a 1 million worth woman. That made my day. And I'm like, sometimes I don't believe that, but somebody in that position told me that. It's just like, feels so good. Don't you think?
It's always a great feeling when someone gives you attaboy or respects you and can see what you're really about before even talking to you. What an awesome feeling.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Joe. Well, Joe, do you wanna say hi to anybody? Or you have 8 seconds left?
8 seconds left.
You can do it.
Video world. This is Joseph Skoda here, and I can't wait to share more with you in the future. Our shout out is to the family, the Skoda family.
Well, see you guys on the next segment.
Welcome to the Live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome back to Arielle Live TV, and this is Maria, your host today. And also with me today is Mr. Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Glad to be here, Maria. I think you look awesome.
Oh, thank you. You too. And I'm glad you're here with me today. I don't know how I'm going to wing this show today without you. And thank you so much for answering my phone call early today. Well, let me explain to the viewers what happened today. We are expecting guests like my Teen O Jelly that I'm producing the show for the teens. And there are some circumstances that happened. Negotiation is still on the line. And, you know, teenagers, my brain sometimes actually like, okay, they like to do it, they don't like, you know what I mean? And I'm trying to do my my managing styles as much as possible to put all this together to build a team. I'm a really a good team builder, but we'll get there in you know, in due time. But anyways, so what happened today is I thought Arielle will be here today. I posted it on Facebook, all social media that we have, and then all of a sudden she called me 1 hour before the show starts that she couldn't make it. So I have to run and I have to call Mr. Joe to be on the show. Well, Joe, you know what? I am still kind of wondering what you do in life. So I know that you are a vet, and thank you for your service, sir. But on the side, what you are really doing, I follow you on Facebook, on Twitter, or on your social media, but I don't really understand exactly what you do yet. So this is your chance to actually go ahead and plug in.
First of all, I need to say, I was on my way to see my chiropractor when you called. Dr. David Lohman in Santa Maria, California has been helping me out a little bit. I hurt my back a few days ago.
Wow.
So you called at a great time, and I appreciate it.
I appreciate it more. Thank you.
I'm the current commander of the Disabled American Veterans Chapter 82 and immediate past commander of the American Legion Post 56 in Santa Maria, California. I'm involved in so many different levels in the district and area, and it's real exciting to be able to give back because I see more and more veterans coming back, and not everyone has to go overseas to be affected, but I see many leaving the military and they're lost. They don't know what to do next. They don't know where to go. And some of them have problems fitting in with society. You know, we think everyone's okay, and most of us have different issues. Not everyone has PTSD or back pain, knee issues, but most of us have something.
Well, I
spend more and more of my time helping veterans file claims or just find the right people to help them.
Well, I agree with you that you know, with all these men in uniform, they've been away so. And women, yes. Thank you guys, all your service, all our soldiers out there, especially those soldiers that it's in, you know, on those hostile country. So take care, and I know that we salute you, what you guys are all doing, and like what I was go back to what you are saying is helping all these veterans coming back. I have is really a good thing. I've been associated with a lot of vets who actually who are disabled. My ex-boyfriend is a vet. One of my best friend, who I call Big Brother, that is our ex-Navy SEAL Visoke, and other people. I cannot name them all. There's a lot of them. Is, you know, I've been through for the last 8 years of my life going to what do you call that hospital for vet now? The VA, there you go. I've been through VA a lot of time, and in different states, and I can promise you that I can separate what state actually take care of our vets better than other states. I don't know why it's different. It should actually uniform, because, you know, we are servicing the same thing. Don't you agree with me? You know,
you're 100% correct. And we even in California, you get better service in one city than you do another. And I don't understand.
Yeah, why is that?
All get the same kind of training, but everything's subjective. And people want to put their own ideas into if a veteran has an issue or not. And it gets frustrating.
And that's sad. It's really sad. Come on, people. Come on, you know, whoever is actually taking care of these government hospitals, come on, whoever has authority to correct this. You know, I believe last year or the other year, when they're trying to fix some you know, some issues, and what happened? Is this something, you know, it's something changed? Because, you know what, I really, if there is, you know, if there is a change on any of these VAs, I'll be the first one to see it, because I follow that every time. The reason why I do that is because I've been through VA hospitals and clinic, or VA, you know, VA hospitals in the last 8 years of my life. So I know we had an issue one time where we moved from other state to another state, and we never get this medicine for, you know, I think 3 months. We waited for 3 months to get prescribed medicine from transferring that prescription. Why is that? 3 months? Come on, our veteran would be dead by then. Come on, people. I don't know.
I'll tell you, when I first joined, and many veterans will agree with me, we were promised free health care. Great, and some of us need more health care than others, but my free health care was driving 4 hours away to West LA, which is in Santa Monica, California, for a 15-minute appointment, and then 4 hours to drive home. That's extremely frustrating, and sometimes you have to wait another hour for medication.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I just say, smell it to me. I don't even want to wait for it. But very often, we have to drive 3, 4, 5 hours away, and when you're at the hospital, everyone's in the same boat, and everyone's frustrated.
Yeah.
Even our medical staff at times. Scary.
It's really scary. Well, one of my best friends, what issue that he went through is that I believe he went to private doctor, private clinic or hospital, and they didn't, the VA or the government didn't pay his medical bills. It's not because he went to a private doctor, but it's because they actually write down his medical issue incorrectly. Can you imagine? I don't know their codes. You know, they have their bill codes. They yeah, the nurses or whoever is doing all those billing input incorrectly what type of service they provide to him, and when they pass it to the government said, oh, we're not actually covering this. So we 3 years after, they figured that out. So he got all these late payments and bills and everything, and they figure out 3 years after that is a wrong, wrong codes. Come on, people.
I
yeah.
still see that today in my own care when I'm seen outside the VA. Every now and then I'll get a letter say, we're not paying for this, something was input wrong. And it takes sometimes, like you said, a couple months before you realize that there's an issue.
Who's responsible about these
doctors
issues?
On the outside, the civilian doctors, they want to get paid right away.
Yeah.
And don't blame them.
So who's responsible of these errors or this process before it get paid? 3 years. Come on, people. Come on. Who is responsible? I want to call in who responsible of this issue. We need to help our vets. They protect our country. We're not here today without them. So please take an action. Whoever is responsible. Well, we'll be right back.
Hey,
Welcome to the Unlive Johnny Stewart and Friends
Littering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and 3-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Welcome back to Arielle Live TV, and we are in our third segment. And I am so grateful that I have Mr. Joe joining me today from Southern California?
Central Coast, actually.
Oh, Central Coast, California, wherever is that is. I know you have a very nice weather out there. Bring it in here because we need it in Vegas. And also, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so happy to have our The View host Kiki Dallas on the phone right now. Hi, Kiki.
Hello. How are you guys today?
We're good. And I would like you to meet Mr. Joe Escoda from California.
Hi, Joe. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing fantastic, Kiki. I hope you're enjoying your day.
Oh, I'm enjoying it. I'm out here. We're working on a big project out here in Las Vegas. But it's so hot out here today. Oh, my God. 110.
It's always hopping in Las Vegas.
That's right. Just like the women. Hot, hot, hot.
Yep. That was true. All right. So what you up to today, Kiki?
Well, I'm working on a big project. As you guys all know, I have also, I'm a host, of course, with A View. And I feel bad that I couldn't make it today, but I'm working on the big project, American Hip Hop Star. So we're working with Kanye West producer and Snoop Dogg's producer out here. And we're just busy today, busy day. What does Joe do out in California? What does he do?
I work mostly, I'm retired Air Force, so I spend a lot of my time in different vets organizations and bring them together, fundraising, just doing things that bring the veterans back to the forefront as often as I can. That's what I do mostly.
Oh, well, that's great. We need to connect then. I would love to do some possibly events with, the vets, bring some entertainment to them.
Hey, there's still looking for a few good men and women. You can raise your right hand.
I don't know about all that, but I can definitely, bring in some talent. That's for sure. That's good.
Good.
So do you come to Las Vegas often, Joe?
I get up there several times a year. But last time I was there a couple weeks ago.
Yes, couple weeks ago.
I'm involved in Toastmasters.
Oh.
We had some training.
I see. And what do you like to do when you come out to Vegas? Do you like gambling? You know, we're known for our gambling casinos.
I do gamble. Like Friday night's my gambling night out here. Do a lot of Texas Hold'em. So I enjoy going out to the big city.
Uh-huh. So you're a poker man. Okay.
He also loved to drive around Vegas, looking all the great scenes out here, Kiki. That's what you did the last time, right, Joe?
That's true. Actually, the last time I was there, I had to check out the Hoover Dam, of course. And then I made my way down to the Grand Canyon. You have to see everything you can, wherever you're located at the moment.
Right.
So I like to travel, I like to vacation. I like new experiences every time I go somewhere.
That's it. That's what it's all about, you know. That's what it's all about. Making those captured moments. That's great.
That's right. So I try to experience new locations, new environments, even travel internationally as often as I can. Because we're young. Let's enjoy this life we have.
Exactly. That's what I tell people. Put down those iPods, put down those iPhones, and get out there and, you know, look at the clouds, look at the trees. People just miss, you know, they miss the everyday opportunities that we're so lucky to have. You know, we're lucky to have all that stuff, to witness all that stuff. That's a beautiful thing, you know.
Yeah, can you imagine on the old days that we don't have phones, no TVs, you know, we don't have running water, what else? You know, we play outside with, I don't know what you call that, where, you know, you just play outside, hide and seek or anything that doesn't involve any technology.
Yeah. And that was
right,
fun.
I knew when it was dark outside, that meant it was time to come home.
Yeah.
My homework had to be done before I could go outside and play. It's a no-brainer. Why is it so difficult?
I know, right?
Yeah.
You know, I'm guilty myself because when I don't have my phone, I think I'm gonna die. I know, yeah. I'm constantly on my phone. It's because I take care of all the social media and our show, my work, and everything. I need to be on top of it. Otherwise, we're gonna lose viewers. You know, I don't want viewers actually wondering where we at. Like right now, Kiki, I don't have you here, so I just wanna let all the viewers know that although you're not here, you're still with me. You know, mentally, even though it's not physically, right?
Right. I'm still right there. Well, that's the problem, though. You know, I think that's what society really has become now. It's just a tech-savvy society. These kids, they don't know anything but the phone, and that's how they interact, just through social media. And you know, it has its benefits, but it also has its downfall. You know, they're not going to get to enjoy the great conversations, you know, eye to eye, and you know, the long moments of you know, playing outside. They'd rather sit at home and play with you know, all that technology going on that's feeding their brains. And I think it's too much technology for their little brains. Let them be kids. Let them have fun out there. They don't need to have all this knowledge of, you know, everything going on around the world, you know, at that age. Let them, you know, be kids, have fun.
Yes, yeah. Well, you know, have you seen that Sorority Gates? Is that Sorority Gates movie where they actually clone the person and the real person stays at home? Is that the name of the movie?
I don't know.
And then they clone the person, okay? So the person stays at home and doing all these electronic things while his or her clone is going outside doing all the work.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I forgot what's the name of the movie.
I'm sure the government probably got a couple of us cloned somewhere, you know. I'm sure. I don't know if you guys saw the other day, there's a big company that they're putting the chips inside the thumbs.
Oh my God, I seen that.
Yes, so I mean, I think that's crazy. Anybody that would, you know, want to do something like that, that's nuts to me. I don't care what they say. I don't want nothing that's tracking nothing. You know, it's bad enough that they can track us through our phones, through our computers, regardless of what they say. You know, they got ways cameras open up and they can see exactly what you're saying, what you look like. So I think it's kind of, I don't know, we've got to be a little more cautious. I think we've kind of let our guards down, and it's kind of getting a little scary out there.
It is.
About it, you know? So,
That's funny, Kiki, because I was looking at that 2 days ago, and I was gonna cover that in this show with you. And I'm so, I'm so surprised that you bring that up. It's really crazy. Have you heard that, Joe?
No, I have not. Maybe I'm way behind.
It's in Wisconsin. It's Wisconsin. What they do, this company actually put a chip inside their employees. In between the. Yeah, that is scary. It's, oh my God. It scared me to death when I look at it, but I read it. I'm like, no way, no. We're not animals. We do that to animals, to find our animals or our pet when they're actually disappear, right? But not to.
I urge all of you, everyone out there, not to let anyone put any chip inside of them. That's just wrong.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
It's inhumanity, I would say. No, please don't do that. No, please. No, I don't know, but did you?
I think, we need to all start coming a little more together and kind of, saying enough is enough, because I think whatever they throw in front of us, as a society right now, everybody's just kind of jumping at whatever comes in front of our faces, and I think we really need to take a breather, take a step back, and really, reevaluate what's going on in all of the world, basically. The world's kind of upside down right now. It's kind of like a big shakeup, and we need to all just kind of go back to basics. I think we need to go back to basics. Things, from old school, old times. The authentic food, all this stuff that even with food, they're feeding us so-called organic food. What's organic about it? They're shooting and plumping up these chickens with all these steroids and other stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy.
Very dangerous what's coming out here. It is,
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna continue this topic when we come back.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome back to Arielle Live TV, and I am so grateful. Today is Thursday, and although it's really hot in Vegas, we're still here. Yay! And also with me is I still have Joe with me, but Kiki just signed out because she has something important to do. So pardon her. She said, have a great day to all of you viewers. Anyways, we would like to do our shout outs, and let me start with you, Joe. Go ahead and say your shout out.
Hey, I just want to shout out to my family and friends in the great state of Ohio, and my family and friends here in lovely California. But definitely the American Legion and Disabled American Veterans and all my veteran friends along the central coast of California. Pismo Beach, Santa Maria, San Luis Obispo. I'm here for you guys. Let's have a great day.
And I would like to shout out to Patricia, I believe it's Nogales in Canada, and her husband and her cute daughter. And also I want to say hi to my son and my daughter. Love you guys, Trisha and Paul. And also to our viewers from the Philippines. They continue to watch us every week after week, and I'm so grateful. They are my huge viewers is in the Philippines, and I'm still trying to gain a lot of viewers here in Las Vegas. This is my first target market, and also outside, outside, all over United States, also in Hawaii. Hi you guys in Hawaii and Wisconsin, Minnesota. Oh gosh, I couldn't stop. I can keep on going. But anyways, I also wanted to plug in our show, the Teen O Jelly. Teen O Jelly consists of teenagers who will speak on behalf of other teenagers, especially here in Las Vegas. Other state doesn't. I couldn't believe that there are teenagers in Vegas. Yes, they are. And they will talk about how their lifestyle here, because it's, according to my opinion, it's kind of totally different living in Vegas and outside Las Vegas when you are a teenager. So they will talk more about it. I'm not gonna say anything after that. But anyways, and also let me plug in something. Last week I was with the Commander Bruce Garrett on the 22.3 Takeover Radio. That is a live streaming radio station. So I really love that idea, because when I never listen to any radio station these days. The only time that I listen to radio station is when I'm actually driving. Because you have to you don't want that quietness, that so you need to turn on your radio, and there you go, you're gonna listen to radio station. But the disadvantage of that, when you're listening to a traditional radio station, when you get to where you're going, you stop out there, get out from your car, and you say, no, I need to listen to this song. But you can't. You have to go out from your car. But with the 22.3 Takeover Radio station live streaming, it's in the internet. You can just put it on your phone, and wherever you go, it's with you. So you keep on listening. You don't need to stop, or you don't need to stay in your car, because you have your phone, right? That's the good thing. That's the advantage of new technology these days. We're talking about technology earlier, right?
That's right.
Yeah. So let's kind of wrap up what we talk about today. So we talk about veterans. What do you want to say about that?
Well, we love our veterans, and we need to support them the best that we can, and we appreciate what our communities do with barbecues and fundraisers, welcome home, anything that the community can do to make us feel happy to be back is a big deal. So we appreciate our cities and our neighborhoods and for welcoming us, because sometimes it's really tough.
Yes, and also we talk about all those chips that they put on their employees. They put it in the middle of their finger right here, and I believe I disagree with that. Kiki state her disagreement with that too. We have to come together and do something about that. No, we don't like those chip inside our body. And also about our old style life where we don't need any technology. Those are really good topics that we might cover on our future shows, right, Joe? And
absolutely.
Mentioning about our future show, go ahead, Joe. I think I want to give you this opportunity to mention what we talked about on the past days.
Sure. What we're going to be doing and what we're talking about is Maria and I coming together in the near future and putting together more of these community projects where we're reaching out separately, like me here in California, her in Vegas, and we'll come together, some neutral area, and we'll give opinions. What does a woman think about this? What does a man think about this? What is different ages? And when you're talking about doing something with the teens, that's a fabulous idea, because how many people realize there really are children growing up in Las Vegas? There is a life outside the Strip. And many of us tourists or people that don't frequent often enough don't realize there are real families and real communities that are close, growing up together and doing the best that they can for their families. So I think we have some good things in the future for all of our viewers.
Yes, I agree with that, and I'm so excited about our production, our future production together. I hope it's gonna work well, and I know I'm not gonna leave this show, viewers. I'm gonna be having probably 4 different show or probably more. Depends what are the offers. If the money is good, why not, right? But anyways, yeah.
Whatever the need is, whatever the need is, that's where we need to be.
Yeah, well, I have the Teen O Jelly. I am an director of marketing. I'm also a director of marketing for Arielle and The View of Las Vegas. And our future show together, Joe, that is, I don't know yet what's the name. It's still on the process, guys. It's still on a negotiation part. So watch for that. And I really love what you do, Joe. That's the reason why I'm actually getting together with you, because I really love what you do. I think we click together with our mentality, with our outlook in life. I think it's gonna be a great show.
It's going to be a great show, and I'll write more about it. I do have a blog where I write about different things happening to me, josephscoda.com, and I'll keep up to date with my viewers on what we're doing and together and how we're making everything better for those that are listening view.
Yes, I agree. Don't forget, viewers, to follow us at fb.me/The View of Las Vegas. That's for The View of Las Vegas. We're gonna be doing a lot of streaming video on the Strip. That's my plan, and that's Arielle's plan and the other girls' plan. And also follow us at Teen O Jelly page. We have Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram. I'm so new to this social media. I never been in this social media as much as before. Like constantly, I'm like, oh gosh, I have a lot of messages coming in, and I try to be on top of it so that I won't left them behind what's going on. So, well, thank you guys for following us on all our social media, and continue to watch for us, and The View of Las Vegas will stay strong as it is. So please continue to follow us on all social media. Thank you so much, Joe, for being with me today. It's an honor, sir, and I am really looking forward to work with you, and I hope we're gonna do great.
Hey, I know we will, Maria, and I thank you for sharing this time with you. Have an awesome week.
Thank you, viewers, and see you guys next week. Don't forget to say hi to everybody and compliment everybody around you. Bye.
Welcome to the Untitled Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking forward to seeing you.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Hall of Fame. This is Bruce, Commander Garrett, and of course, want to thank our many viewers who are watching the World Center Broadcast Media. And boy, I'm really excited about my guest today, none other than my course wonderful pastor and Pastor BJ. How you doing?
Doing
Should
well.
I say honor by saying doctor?
Doctor, thank you.
Thank you.
Good to be here.
It's so wonderful to have you here today. We're going to be talking about, for all of you out there watching the World Center Broadcast Media, first of all, I know you had just a short time to see the facility and to share it with you. And in this short training, what do you feel a little bit about here at the World Center Broadcast Media, WCOBM?
I think it's a great setup, and I'm really excited about your growth into various new markets. And it makes a lot of sense to have one conduit that pushes to all the different medias at the same time.
Yes, I saw you experience that with the Facebook part.
Yeah.
Pretty fascinated. One of the wonderful things that I want to start off first is getting a little bit of the wonderful experience and knowledge of your biography, sir. You have been in the ministry and you've been at the Advantage. Tell our audience about that and our church and members and all who are watching the program.
Sure. Well, my journey has been a long one, but a blessed one. I've been in ministry now 25 years, and been here in Las Vegas about 3. I've been most of the time in pastoral ministry, but also we've done some time in doing seminars, traveling around doing lectures and seminars and so forth. And so we just now are wanting to move into a new phase that we talked about, and we'll get more into in just a moment. My journey has been day to day, the Lord leads us and blesses us. We learn and we grow. I'm really enjoying ministry. I really enjoy the interacting with people. I enjoy bringing them and showing them new hope that they didn't know existed, and seeing the transformation in their life. That's the joy that I have in ministry.
You know, before we get and talking about some of the great part, in your wonderful journey in getting your doctorate, what was that written about, and what inspired you in that journey to make that final phase?
It was quite a journey.
Yes, I read it in.
It was supposed to be 5 years, and it ended up taking me 9 years. But in that journey, I grew a tremendous amount. And out of that journey, developed the vision that we'll talk about a little later on. But my passion, my doctorate was in preaching. And my passion was to get people to hear the Bible story and to get them into the story that they really don't know. People think they know, but don't know the Bible story and how rich it is and how wonderful it is. And to preach that story and to give them supplemental materials to read and to go deeper and to learn and to grow and to have a cross application to what does this guy in the Old Testament have to do with me? What can I learn from him? So my doctorate really was in learning more about homiletics, more about preaching, and my dissertation was in specifically designing a sermon strategy to get people into the Bible and to reading more about the richness of the story, the background of the story, not just the story itself. And so we called that whole experience the faith of our fathers, the whole sermon series strategy. And then, of course, when we talk a bit later, we'll talk about how that's morphed into something bigger now.
You know, the reason I asked that, and by the way, for those out there watching, you're listening to watching the Hall of Fame. You know, tell everybody the church background that you're related to.
Sure. Well, I grew up in the Seventh-day Adventist faith in a Christian home, and going to church every week. My parents taught me Christian values, and so I grew up in that experience and that environment. When I got into college, I took a break and actually was a missionary in South America for a little while. And in that journey, kind of found myself and found my center. Came back and went into the work to actually serve the Lord. Interesting background story. I fought going into ministry. That seemed like the furthest thing I ever wanted to do.
Wow.
And my mom has a story that she tells, and when I was a little boy, I got shot in the mouth with a BB gun. It was an incredible story how they went through I was missing a tooth, and the BB went in that hole and lodged in my tongue, and it was quite an ordeal. But when we went to the hospital to get the BB out, they ran all these kind of tests, and they found that in the blood work that I had leukemia. And my father was in the Navy, so he was away at a ship off in the Mediterranean, so my mom was by herself. And so she had a prayer, the prayer of Hannah, that if you'd heal my boy, that she would dedicate me to the Lord. And it was a miracle. God healed me. And so from a little boy, my mom was always saying, you're going to go in the ministry, you're going to go in the ministry. And I was like, no, I'm not, no, I'm not, no, I'm not. So I fought it, but really I found my peace and my joy when I followed the path that God had laid for me. And visiting with people, nurturing them, encouraging them, connecting them with grace, connecting them with hope has been one of the best experiences in my life. And I personally have experienced that in my journey, in the truth of the Seventh-day Adventist faith, but more importantly in the walking with Christ in the daily walk, experiencing His grace and experiencing His joy. And that's my purpose and my goal, is to try to give direction to people in this lost world, because there's a lot of people out there discouraged, and there's a great hope that can be found.
I had one of the questions that was asked of me earlier was to make sure you ask, in today's environment where everybody is feeling so lost, and now what is it like being a pastor, period? And at the end of some time when you do your message, you just did a long series on the 10th commandment of breaking that down at Mountain View Church here in Las Vegas. But what is it like for you at the end of that? Do you feel the results of some of your messages?
Well, you know, the world really is in a unique place. There, discouragement, despondency, division. We see it in our government. We see it all around us. And so when people come, what we want to provide is a place of solace, an oasis, if you will, and showing them things they didn't know, showing them that there's hope, showing them that there's a place that they can come to find direction.
Yeah.
And that's really what this new ministry will be all about, is giving guidance and giving direction to really people that are kind of lost and bewildered, not really knowing what the day's going to bring, not knowing what the future is going to bring. So yes, people are very much in that condition, and there's also jaded people who are like, I don't want anything to do with that. But again, I want to give them a sample so that they see the sweetness and the goodness of what can be. And I believe that one of the joys is seeing that transformation. It's nothing that I do, but when they connect with the truth of the Bible, when they connect to Jesus, when they connect to the hope, you see that transformation from despondency to direction, from despair to hope, from feeling that they're lost to feeling that they're saved. That transformation changes their whole life. It changes their outlook. It changes their positive personality and gives them joy. And it's that really feeds the ministry today, seeing that transformation that can happen in someone's life.
One last question, then we're going to get down to what we want to talk about, that you're in the outreach, because one of the things here, and those of you out there watching live, if you want to, you can go to your computer or your smartphone. If you have a question you'd like to ask, just go to WCOBM.tv and just type in your comment, and we'll be glad to see if we can get Dr. BJ to answer this question. This question here was just strictly what's about is the people, well, we're near the end time. That's how I would sum that up. They said it hurt a long time, but what is some of that? Are we near those times?
You know, you don't even need a Bible to know that we're in troublesome times, and people know that something's going wrong. You know, they see the environment going upside down. They see the politics, the geopolitics, and the turmoil. They see the division of religions. They see the battles and wars and terrorism. And so even without the wisdom of the Bible, people know that something's happening in today's world. But in the Bible itself, God gave us this book to give us instructions and to give us assurance about what will happen. He wants us to know the times we're in, to know that very soon He will come. And when you go through all of them, Matthew 24 and there's other places, all of the different signs, all of them are happening right now to show us that we're living in the last days. And God doesn't do that to scare us. God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind, 2 Timothy 1:7. So God doesn't do that to freak us out. God shows us that so that we can be self-aware, so that we know that time is, just like you have a countdown clock on your show, so you know what time is left, so you can share the truth of Jesus, so you can help others, so you're aware that time is running out and others still need to have that hope. That's why He gives us those timelines, so that we know that time is short, to motivate us to not only get right with Him, have a relationship, a friendship, but also invite others to do the same thing.
You know, that leads right into where we want to go to. You know, the you had some wonderful news where the church has extended the fact that outreach is so very important, and you have been working on something for a long time. Well, with the outreach of our, like today we're doing here, reaching thousands of people on WCOBM TV network, and you have also locally as well been doing the church has been doing a radio ministry as well.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Yes. Well, before I get into that, when you use the word outreach, it's multifaceted, because we want to help the need as well as feed the soul. So, we have community service and ministries that feed the hungry as well as the needs of the physical. But one of the ways that we feed the spiritual is through our weekly radio program. It's on KKVV 1060 every morning during the drive time, 7:30 in the morning. And so we want to basically be feeding the folks spiritually, beyond all the other ways that we do that. And we want to take that to a different level. And so actually we just took an action last night. So this is really the unveiling, the launching of the announcement, is that we're beginning a new ministry, rebranding our radio program, and then eventually expanding it into television and media, just like what you do here. And that is, we're naming it Light My Path 313.
Light My Path 313.
That's a very strange name, perhaps, for some, but it all has significance. In this dark world, we want to give direction. So that's where the Light My Path comes from.
Okay.
And it comes from the Bible, Psalm 119, verse 105, where Bible says that Thy word is a lamp unto my feet and a light unto my path. And so what we're going to be starting is exploring the Bible and telling the Bible story, all the way from the beginning in Genesis all the way to Revelation, and retelling the story as you might not have heard it before. Even people that go to church, they don't really know the whole story.
Correct.
And so our journey is going to take us over 313 sermons, which is actually going to be 626 radio programs, telling the whole story seamlesly. And the goal will be to get into the richness of the story, the background, to really dig. And so there'll be video, there'll be where you can read, there'll be audio for the radio, there'll be links to study more, all on one site. And we're also wanting to partner with WCOBM the same way to push those sermons out there. But sometimes people put up their hands and say, I don't want to do anything with religious, I don't want to do anything in the Bible. I just want to invite them to give it a try. As I've observed, Hollywood is tired.
Yes.
They rehash, comic book characters from 50 years ago. They redo movies from 30 years ago. They have a second, third, fourth, fifth volume of movies. It's like they've run out of ideas. And these grand arching themes are always good versus evil. Well, I want to bring people back to an authentic story. That's an incredible story that's given in the Bible. And invite people to listen, invite people to watch and hear the story for the first time or rehear it for a second time, and to get deeper into the story, because the story is amazing. And when you're talking about an overarching theme, good versus evil, you can't get better than what the Bible story is all about.
Yeah, that's
how
true.
Evil messed up what God planned, and how God, the superhero, is making it right. And it's an incredible story of all these different various characters, all these different plots. It's fascinating, and what we can learn from the richness of the Bible story. So that's what this whole goal is about. And so we've rebranded the name, Light My Path 313. 313 comes, there'll be 313 radio programs a year, Sunday through Friday. And that's where the 313 comes in. And people can come to Mountain View Church and hear the live filming of the sermons on Saturdays. But you can also listen online on the radio.
Well, we I find that pretty fast, because I know when you shared that with me, that's why I said I wanted you all to take a look at the world of broadcast media, because it is the world is social media driven. You're reaching so many different platforms where people watching it, and I'm glad that we'll be looking at the opportunity to partner to bring this right into the home. Not only that, it's archived. They can go back and hear it over and over again, what you said and how it was sharing. I guess the big question, a lot of the people watching and listening, and if you happen to be listening to this on archive, What inspired you the most to go with Light My Path 313? What was the secret behind that?
Well, you know, people go everywhere for direction today. You know,
yes,
there's all
they do.
kinds of places to go, books and self-help books and seminars and just internet, I mean, everywhere. But the truth is that I have found the greatest wisdom from the Word of God itself. And that scripture, that God's Word is a lamp unto my feet and a light unto my path, has always inspired me, because God has given us instruction and wisdom for the immediate decision, right now at our feet, the next step, a lamp unto our feet, so we don't stumble. But He's also given us long-range vision and plan, so we can make sure we're heading the right direction. And I think the more that we are in the story of the Bible, the more that we seek the wisdom from that's already there, the more that we stay on the right course. You know, God is a God of love. He's not a mean God. He's not a God that is looking forward to punish us or control us. Even the commandment series we just did at Mountain View Church, we showed the tenderness of God in each commandment. That He's like a father wanting to guide His children into a better experience. And I'm just excited about, in the end, over this 4-year period, it'll take that long to get all 313 sermons, but over the course of that time, there'll be one place where someone can go and hear the whole Bible story at their own pace, whether watching it or listening to it or reading it or getting deeper into it. And that's exciting to me, because I think that's unique. I don't know of any other place where there's one stop, and it's not developed now, but the same name for Facebook and for the website, lightmypath313.com, same for Facebook. And so we'll be developing that. Now, the branding of the radio station has already happened, so the show will now be called Light My Path 313.
Fantastic.
We'll be using our sermon archive, probably starting with the 10 Commandment series we just finished. And our goal is to launch the Bible story series in January.
Fantastic.
And to have everything in place to move it forward.
Fantastic. Well, I tell you what, I am definitely excited about our mini audience, because we reach so many different countries, so many different cities, and I just think it's going to be a great opportunity to have the Light My Path 313 story told with the other ways into you all's media mix. I just think that's wonderful. Before we go, would you like to say some hellos to the church, and tell everybody where is the church is located here in Las Vegas?
Yes. Well, hello to all my family and members there at Mountain View Church. It's a great church. We have a full lineup of worship experience every Saturday. We start with a very simple called the Early, which is mainly the sermon. And then we have a unique service called the Family Worship, which is a worship service designed specifically for parents with children. Very interactive. Then we have a classic service, which is more traditional. That's at 10:20. And then 11:30 we have what we call the Main, which is a more contemporary service. And we're located at the corner of Jones and Oakey, 6001 West Oakey. Easy to find.
Easy to find.
And we'd love to have anyone come and experience the worship there. I'm sure you'll enjoy it very much.
Well, listen, I really appreciate the Light My Path 313. I think it's fabulous that you're about to present to the world, and on the outreach that you already are using with radio and tying in, hopefully, the wonderful opportunity for WCOBM network, and with the reach we have, the social media, and those of you watching it live, you know, when you share it, we will be running this throughout the day on our network, and thanking Scott and everybody for the opportunity. Before I go on the Hall of Fame here with Bruce Commander Garrett, we have to always ask, this could relate to what we talked about or something else, but if you could look in that camera, Dr. B.J. Boyd, and congratulations again, because I know it's hard work when you did that, but if you could ask the world anything, tell the world anything, what would you want to share with them right now?
Well, that's a big invitation. I think the word love is greatly misunderstood, but to be patient with one another and to be kind to one another. And those two things can transform our society. If we are just looking at our person beside us in the bus or our colleagues, wherever we are, that to see everyone truly as a family member, a brother or sister, and to treat them with respect and kindness and patience. If we all did that, what a transformation that could happen in our society.
Once again, tell everybody that complete name and everything. Your name. Huh?
My name, sure.
Yes. That's
well,
okay.
I think I can figure that one out.
Yes.
Dr. B.J. Bowles, and I'm senior pastor for the Mountain View Church here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
And thank you so much. This is Bruce Commander Garrett, as I always say, and in this wonderful program on the Hall of Fame is take care of the people, and they'll take care of you.
Welcome to the Live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, magazines and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking forward to seeing you.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and 3-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking forward to seeing you.
Welcome to the Untitled
Johnny Stewart and Friends Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Woods Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and 3-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Woods Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking forward to seeing you.
Welcome to the Untitled
Johnny Stewart and Friends Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking forward to seeing you.
Welcome to the Untitled
Johnny Stewart and Friends Littering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's racing experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop to the drivers at Gene Wood's racing experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Everybody, my name is Carintha Tervlon, and I am hosting in place of Guy Dawson this week. He of course sends his regards, and we hope he's having a great time wherever he is right now. You are now watching the Guy Dawson Show on WCOBM.com. Make sure to check out the website, WCOBM.com, as well as YouTube. You can subscribe to WCOBM's page. You can also find us, the Guy Dawson Show, on there and on our own individual page as well. Please subscribe there. We're also on Facebook. We're on all kinds of social media, Instagram, Twitter. We're everywhere. So definitely feel free to check us out. And if you would like to gain greater recognition for yourself as an individual, for your group or organization, or as a business, please make sure to contact Guy Dawson. He has a wonderful PR company called Classy Communications, and you can reach him at 702-845-6129. That's 702-845-6129 for all of your marketing and PR needs. Today, it is my great pleasure to talk about a personal journey that I've been on in the last few months, and not just the personal journey that I've been on, but also a challenge for those of you out there who might be up for something new and different that you may be looking for in your diet, in being healthy, and what I'm basically talking about is going vegan. And at first you may be thinking, ugh, vegan? I know I used to feel that way. I was a rabid meat eater, just eating steak like a crazy person. But you know, I definitely changed my ways. I went to recently, earlier this year, I actually went to a plant-based workshop in which I learned more about why it's better for you to incorporate more plant-based nutrition into your diet. And through that experience, I was able to gain some information and some knowledge. I went off and did a little bit of my own research and really figured out that, you know what, there's some really terrible and terrifying things that are happening with factory farming. Also with, you know, what they're doing with just GMOs and hormones that are in food nowadays. And so we really can't trust what's in the grocery store anymore. It's really sad. So, you know, one of the ways to combat that is to go vegetarian or vegan. Even vegetarian, you can still eat eggs and milk, and cheese, but there's ways that they create those that are not necessarily very pleasant either, or very good for your body. So vegan, for me, has been the way that I've wanted to go, and I can definitely tell you from personal experience that I have learned a lot. I have expanded my knowledge in it, and I feel a lot better. Nutrition-wise, diet-wise, energy, physically, mentally, I feel a lot sharper than I used to. So if you're interested in possibly exploring veganism for yourself, a great way to do it is to kind of jump right in. There's a 21-day raw vegan challenge that's going to be going on in August with some very good friends of mine who are organizing it. And basically, let me just kind of give you some tidbits and some knowledge about why they've been creating this this raw vegan challenge. So it's going to begin on August 7th. The goal is to provide a supportive environment that helps each individual to achieve their goals. Whether you're looking to improve your health, lose a few pounds and inches, try something new, or just be a part of a group that will hold you accountable for this 21-day challenge. This is going to help you to feel and look healthier. There's so many benefits to your health and for the environment. And if you follow a raw vegan diet, they are really looking forward to reviewing those benefits with you in their workshops. They're going to provide a workshop prior to starting the challenge, and then of course there's going to be information shared throughout. But they're also going to be sharing literature and basically keep you up to date while this challenge is going on. There's going to be some guidelines, so you know it's a challenge, right? That's sometimes a little difficult. But if you're up to it, just keep these things in mind. That you have to be willing to commit to the following: no alcohol for 21 days. It's a rough one, I know, but you know what? It's definitely going to help you to be healthier, that's for sure. You're going to have to be willing to commit to giving up all animal products for 21 days. All meals will be raw, meaning no cooked foods, but have no fear. They're a great team of folks who are there to guide you and provide you with ideas and recipes. If this is your first experience eating raw vegan, you're going to learn how to prepare your meals. So don't worry, you're going to get some information and some knowledge that's going to be very, very helpful for you to take you through this challenge. If this is not your first raw vegan experience, that's okay. We definitely appreciate you, want to have you on board, and just make sure, you know, maybe look at this as a refresher course for you to get back into being raw vegan. So basically, you have to be prepared to be prepared to be prepared. One thing I have learned is that meal prep is essential. It really, really helps you with staying on the right path in terms of with what you're eating. So they also ask that you are an active participant. They're going to create a Facebook page and a Facebook group in which we will be able to communicate with each other. We're hoping that you'll be able to post at least once a day, but please feel free to post as much as you like. That way you're keeping yourself accountable, right? So you're posting pictures of what you're eating, you know, and posting it in that Facebook group, and you know, you're getting your comments and your support and encouragement from the folks that are in that group with you. And then also too, if you're not on Facebook, have no fear. We will definitely make alternative plans for you to be able to check in and stay accountable. We're going to have 2 live workshops. We're going to have, let's see here, during the challenge, and one workshop is going to be more for educational purposes. The other is going to be a fun potluck. Days and times are right now are to be announced. Please do your best to attend, as we will do our best to accommodate your schedule. And for those folks who are not local to Vegas, my friend Nisa will actually host 2 workshops online. So you can still participate in this even if you're not in Las Vegas. Isn't that wonderful news? That's fantastic. But really what they ask is that we ask that you're ready to commit 100% of your best effort to being raw vegan for those 21 days. The cost to participate is $150. We're asking for cash or check. Payment plans are available upon request, and for folks who are going online, that cost is $50. So that is definitely a steal. If you're looking to just do the online, it's only $50 there. And of course, if you have any questions, if you'd like to sign up, and also know that there's going to be smaller packages available too. So if you want to just do a 1-week challenge during the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd week, it's happening between August 7th through the 28th. That's a 3-week period. If you want to do a smaller challenge just for a week, you feel like I can't do 21 days, that's okay. We've got you covered. You can most certainly pay for a smaller package deal in which you are still able to participate in the raw vegan experience with us, and it would just be for a shorter amount of time. If you're interested, please email voicebodyspeed@gmail.com. That's voicebodyspeed@gmail.com. My friends Nisa, Christina, and Neil are organizing this amazing raw vegan challenge, and we hope that you join in. As for me, you know, I just wanted to kind of talk to you about those benefits of being vegan. I'm excited for this challenge. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little scared. Going raw is a different experience because I'm used to, as a recent vegan, cooking vegetables, and that being a part of my vegan experience. So for me, it's going to be very interesting to have a different approach in how I deal with you know, being vegan. I mean, even the whole alcohol thing, you know, not having alcohol for 21 days. I'm not a big drinker, but it's nice to know that when I want to have a drink and chill out at home, I can do that. On this challenge, I'm not going to be able to. So, you know, it's just one of those things, though, that the sacrifice is so worth it. When you think about the possible benefits to your health, I know a lot of us out there, you know, may be dealing with some very serious health issues. There are folks out there who are dealing with issues like cancer that are just awful. And, you know, it really makes me think about, you know, what's happening in this country with what's in our food, and the fact that, you know, the U.S., if you look it up, we have the highest rates of cancer anywhere around the world. there's something going on there, and it's not good, and it has to do with what we've been putting in our bodies. And you know, I really do believe that it's up to all of us as an individual person. You know, I could sit up here and get on my high horse, my high vegan horse, you know, and preach all day about how great it is to be vegan. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not you. I'm not the individual who's dealing with specific health issues that could be greatly benefited by something like this 21-day raw vegan challenge. You know, there's a lot of us out there who are dealing with very vicious health issues, and a lot of those things are food-based. A lot of those issues have to do with food. You know, we've had folks on this show talk about their issues with food. We've had, actually, Guy has had vegan folks on the show talking about their business and, you know, promoting veganism on the show. And, you know, I think there's a lot to be said for that. And I think there's a lot to be said for the fact that more and more people are going vegan. You know, it's one of those things where I'm noticing, and there's growing rates of that, as more individuals are finding out and doing the research and saying, you know what, I've had enough. I can't deal with this. I don't want to keep putting this in my body. So, you know, a really great way to kind of jumpstart or get yourself into that mode would be this 21-day raw vegan challenge. These folks are nothing but supportive in terms of helping you to get through this experience. Know that your money's going towards a good cause. It's basically going towards the workshops. It's going towards, you know, this is an area in which, you know, you're going to be learning so much. You know, you're going to be learning how to feed yourself in a way that you may have never been exposed to before. And it's powerful. You know, I didn't even know Nisa made her own Brazil nut milk right in front of my face with her smoothie blender. And a little, like, it was filtered water, some Brazil nuts, and a little bit of Himalayan salt. That was it. And it was so easy. So easy. And, you know, I think about, you know, a diet like this, and people think, the first thing they think is, what am I going to eat? Because everything is meat in it. Everything is dairy in it. Everything has eggs in it. It's hard. It's really hard sometimes. But know that you have options. Know that you have alternatives. It's not just about smoothies and salads. Nisa showed me how to, and I loved it. It was so delicious. She showed me how to make a raw mango cobbler. And when you're thinking raw, ugh, what's that? It was absolutely delicious. I mean, juicy mangoes with this delicious, spicy, seasoned nut, shredded nut topping. And we had that with coconut milk ice cream. I mean, fantastic. And so, you know, you just have to do the research. You just have to really be willing to expand your mind, open your mind, and say, you know, and even if you go on a raw vegan challenge like this and you decide at the end of it, you know, I feel really good, but I really want to go back to meat. You know that there are options too. I mean, I have friends who they've told me, they said, you know what, Corintha, I cut meat out of my diet just a few days a week, and I actually feel better because of it. And that's amazing, you know, just a few days a week. That's not even, you know, I mean, it's a far cry from what we're asking for this 21-day raw vegan challenge, right? But it's something, you know, and you're doing your part to help yourself, and you're also doing your part to help the environment. It's interesting because when I started this journey, for me, it was all about my own personal health issues. I decided that enough was enough, and I was going to become vegan for my own personal health. And then as time went on, I started to experience these side effects of becoming vegan, but don't worry, they're all positive. In which I started to become way more compassionate and sensitive about issues and things I'd never been that concerned about before. You know, even I went on this trip with my family up to Moab, and it was difficult being vegan up there. A lot of their restaurants have, you know, very meat-based. You know, when you go to a restaurant for breakfast, what are you getting? Bacon and eggs. You know, and butters and everything. You know, so it can be tough, but you can find alternatives if you do your research in advance. A lot of times I would just do my research, and I would pick out places that I knew my family would want to eat, and that I could find something to eat also. And that's what it's all about, is that compromise, right? Especially if you're around your family and friends that are not vegan like you. But when we were leaving Moab, Utah, we had an amazing time at Arches and Canyonlands parks, and we're leaving. And on the side of the road, oh, it was awful. I saw this tiny area with all these crammed, all these cows crammed into this area. And I'm like, that's why I'm vegan. I don't want to participate in that culture anymore. I don't want to be a part of that anymore. And it was interesting because if I saw that a year ago, would have kept on driving. Like, oh, where's the next cheeseburger spot? You know? But at this time in my life, because of what I've been experiencing and what I've been a part of, and what I've put myself through with this whole transition with being vegetarian and now vegan, it's worth it. And it's worth it for me to be able to look at situations like that and say, you know what, I'm not contributing to that anymore. That's not a part of who I am and what I put in my body. And so, you know, I understand that this is not something that's for everyone. Not everyone is going to feel as passionately about animal rights or about, you know, about factory farming and all these terrible things that are happening with food. If at the end of the day, what you're looking for is a way to maybe jumpstart some weight loss in your life or be a little bit healthier for at least a month, you know, definitely consider this 21-day raw vegan challenge. I'm telling you, it will change your life. You will, in all the best ways possible. You know, is it going to be tough? Yes, absolutely. Even me, already being vegan, this is going to be tough because I crave things like bread and cooked vegetables and other things that I know I can eat as a vegan. And in something like this, it's going to be figuring it out, you know, trying out new recipes, doing a lot of meal prep. But you know, if at the end of the day I feel a lot better and I'm reaping the health benefits and, you know, being a mentally sharper person and physically feeling better, then it's all worth it, right? That's what it's all about. That's really what this 21-day raw vegan challenge is all about, and that's why I really highly encourage you to participate. So again, if you're interested, please make sure to email Boyce, B-O-Y-C-E, body speed, all one word, so that's B-O-Y-C-E, body speed @gmail.com. And we, just to let you know, we're looking to start on August 7th, but the registration costs, they're asking for them, I believe on August 3rd or 4th. So get your emails out there, find out more information, talk to Christina, Neil, and Nisa if you're really, really interested in participating, and know what you're getting yourself into. This is not an easy challenge. They call it a challenge for a reason. And it's because it's not easy. This is something in which you're going to have to be disciplined and committed to. But if at the end of it you're reaping those health benefits, it's all worth it. So definitely, if you're interested, please make sure to reach out to boycebodyspeed @gmail.com, B-O-Y-C-E body speed, all one word, @gmail.com. And they're looking for, the cost to participate is $150 for the whole shebang-a-bang. Make sure to pay by cash or check, but there's also payment plans that are available on request. And for folks that are participating in that online, the online cost is only $50. So if you're not in Las Vegas and you still want to participate, know that there will be online workshops and there will be help and guidance and accountability for you too, and the cost is only $50 for you. And we really, really hope that we can get as many people as possible to join in with us. So I'd encourage you to participate. As always, my name is Carintha Turveline. I am the queen of social media. If you have any marketing and PR needs, please reach out to Guy Dawson of Classic Communications. He's also on Facebook with the Classic Communications page. His phone number is 702-845 702-845-6129. That's 702-845-6129. And we are wrapping up this segment. When we come back, we'll be interviewing a very good friend of mine and about his activist work, Stretch Sanders with All Shades United.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and three-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, magazines and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking forward to seeing you.
Welcome to the Untitled Johnny Stewart and Friends
Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Woods Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and 3-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Woods Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated.
We are looking forward to seeing you.
Welcome to the Live.
Johnny Stewart and Friends. Slithering Idiot Show.
Arielle Live. Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's Racing Experience, named for the racing veteran and 3-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast, high-performance karts that let you battle the other competitors side by side, just inches off the ground. Though the Las Vegas Strip provides a glittering backdrop, to the drivers at Gene Wood's Racing Experience, the blinking lights are all a blur. Behind the wheel of the high-performance karts, you'll zip around the half-mile track at speeds faster than other standard racing karts' top speeds. Drivers learn to commandeer the speedy karts through an instructional video before they are let loose onto the curving track for 10 heart-pounding laps. We are located at 121 East Sunset Boulevard in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? It's time to go racing. Let's get her done!
Social media has changed the game. There are no rules to be made. So ask yourself, who writes the rules? Are you? The forefront of social media is evolving, and the primary force is taking a huge shift in the way the world communicates. So how do we communicate? Through social media. Today, 1 in 4 consumers shop online, and businesses are having to be more personable with their brand than ever before. So for the past few years, I've researched how social media has connected faster to consumers in 2 years than radio, TV, magazines, and billboards combined did in 30 years. So the value exchange between products, human connections, is the magic that social media brings to life. I have an easy strategy to successfully show you how I can build a simple yet effective way for your social media program to be excelled for your business. Let me clear the path and assist you with producing, building, and strengthening your social media connections. Let me guide you to writing the rules to your game. I'm Michelle Davis, and I am the Social Media MD. Call for a free consultation or visit me at thesocialmediamd.com.
Hi, I'm Daylin Woods. Welcome to Woods Family Sandwiches. I've always had a passion for food. When I lived in England, I owned my own restaurant. Then when we moved back to the United States, an opportunity came to open a sandwich shop, and I just wanted to get back into it. We have here at Woods Family Sandwiches wraps as well as salads and soups. We offer only the finest ingredients to our customers. We have boar's head meats and cheeses. We have fresh bread, fresh produce, great soups daily that we prepare for our customers, kosher whole pickles, Deep River Kettle One chips. We have a variety of wraps, or you can make any sub a wrap, any sub a salad. Come on in for our daily specials. We are located at 931 American Pacific, number 106, Henderson, or call us for your deliveries or pickups at 702-826-2230. Here at Woods Family Sandwiches, we're family owned and operated. Yeah.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the Guy Dawson Show here at WCOBM.com. Make sure to watch us live there, and we are also on YouTube and Facebook, so make sure to subscribe and like our pages and watch us there as well. My name is Carintha Turvalon. I am the main host for Guy Dawson today as he is out of town, and it's my great pleasure to introduce Stretch Sanders of All Shades United.
Right, thank you for having me on.
Absolutely. How are you doing today, Stretch?
Good. And yourself?
Doing good, doing good. We kind of ran over here from the parking lot, so we're a little flushed. That's why. So let's jump right into it. So I know that you have your organization, All Shades United. How did you get that started here in Las Vegas?
So in 2014, June 14th of 2014, I was 19 years old, coming from Chicago, which is a city that's impacted and just grown with activism. I felt like I was missing out. I'm in Las Vegas. Where's the movements, all these protests in other cities? Where's the ones in Las Vegas? So at some point I was like, well, I'm either going to be the change, or I'm just going to keep waiting for it to show up. So when I was 19, I started All Shades United. The first objective was to really just have an organization that focused on just us coming together, which that's what it's still about. But as my mind evolved, I got more knowledgeable about what was really going on as far as the system that we're trying to go up against. The objective started to expand. I said, you know, it's time to expand this opposed to just being just something that's us coming together, but make this about solidarity amongst all ethnicities and actually be political about what we want and how we want to dismantle white supremacy. So that's when the mission started to really take off, and the more I just started to learn and study, All Shades just grew and flourished. So basically, All Shades United is a revolutionary solidarity organization. So we believe that there are two groups, the oppressed and the non-oppressed. Those who are of color are oppressed, and those who are not, who will be white, are not oppressed. So in today's time, speaking, neither one of those groups have chose that position. So we of color then choose to be oppressed, and those who are not of color then choose to not be oppressed. But the fact of the matter, it is what it is. So we feel either at some point we're going to work with each other, or we're going to continue to not work with each other. So I believe in unity, and I believe that solidarity basically means that we're working within each other. So we have a diverse culture living in Las Vegas. Everybody's around each other, we're integrated, but we don't work with each other. Still everybody doing their own thing. And I feel that if we're all being impacted by the system, even poor whites, how powerful it will be if we all team up together, you know what I'm saying, and truly as a unit overthrow the system. But with All Shades, we put a twist. So you have a lot of organizations that are about unity, but they're more like all lives matter, colorblind groups. We don't believe in that. We believe in seeing people for who they are, and each individual shade should be ran by that shade. So if there is a Black Power or Black Lives Matter protest, we should see those who are black at the forefront. There's Native American protests for Standing Rock, we should see Native Americans at the forefront. Solidarity means us coming as a community behind them, asking what do they need, you know, where's some way we can help out. Another example was in Seattle when they had the protest, Black Lives Matter protest. About 300 white people surrounded themselves, made a human wall, and they knew that by doing that, the police wouldn't be as aggressive with them because they were white. So that's what I mean by being, having solidarity, actually like stepping in for each other. You know, if one member of the family is under attack, then it's your obligation to get involved. We believe if you are white, you have even more of an obligation because you are literally benefiting from what we're trying to go up against. So we feel that in order for us to dismantle that system, we have to have each individual shade or branch, we like to call it, being controlled by that branch and by that shade. But work with each other. So see what do the Hispanic community need? What are some things they need in the community that me as a black person can assist with in the Asian community and vice versa. So that's basically what All Shades United is about. Solidarity.
That's really amazing. I'm really, ever since I met you, really been impressed by your perspective in everything, in the ways that you've really moved in terms of organizing and creating that group, and your thought process behind it, I think is really, really important, and something that a lot of folks and a lot of our viewers can be inspired by. And so with that, so kind of what are your processes in terms of getting organized? There's meetings, there's, can you talk about kind of the work that you do, that your organization does?
So we consider ourselves revolutionaries. So people hear revolution, they think it's like an ugly word, or they think violence, or they think a war. But a war is basically having two different groups going against each other. Mm-hmm. A revolution is gaining the minds and the participation of the masses of people. So we feel no matter what your platform is, you can be revolutionary. So if you are a teacher and most of the history books that you're teaching that 80% of it is false, then your job will be to start correcting that and stop saying that Christopher Columbus could discover America. You start saying, well, look, this book says this, but the truth of the matter is it was already people living here. So we believe that we have been called to be revolutionary. So with our organization, everything we do is a revolutionary work. And we believe that you can do revolutionary work, but that doesn't mean you're revolutionary. So we believe as you do the work, you have to have the mindset. So some people, they go out and they call it feed the homeless. They give food to the homeless. Okay, that is a revolutionary act. But when you start pulling out your phone, recording it, taking pictures, and saying, "Oh, you see me? We out here feeding the homeless," then that's when you have completely put a hold on being a revolutionary, because now you're starting to exploit them, and you're doing it for a pound a bag, and it just falls to so many levels of capitalism, and you're spending money because you want it to be seen. Mm-hmm. So we believe as revolutionaries, that is a great sign of revolutionary work, but the mindset has to be there. So we believe in having people who can speak to the people to get us to heighten the contradictions and to expand our minds. So any way we have, or any platform we have, we try to take full advantage of it. So protests, rallies, discussions, meetings. We have political education classes we do within All Shades. We go out to the community to serve. We have a moment where we just talk to people we're serving, because it's not a charity thing. And we start with the education. So we start by putting a hold on certain words and phrases. So we don't say homeless. We believe that homeless is a derogatory term. We know when we say it, we don't mean harm, but this capitalist system has made that it's a dirty word. It's oh, he's a homeless man. It's like people cringe when they say the word homeless. So we try to not even say anything on that term. We just say the person was in need or the sister standing right, describe the person. As far as the last call for alcohol, we have to describe, because sometimes you may have to, then we use the term a person without a home or people without homes. But that's like the last resort if we have to say, well, what group do you guys specifically serve? We say, well, most of them are people without homes. We don't ever say homeless or bum, or these are terms that are used to degrade people. And if you see in Las Vegas, there are 10,000 people on the street that's without homes, and they don't get assistance. And it's because we view them as subhuman. And a lot has to do with the terms we use. If we start using terms that's more loving, that's more powerful and loving, then that's going to get us to see them as people. But when you start calling them bums and homeless and all the other derogatory terms, then you're just going to view them as that. So we like to say just the sister, the brother, or whatever race they was. But when you start putting a title on them, because if somebody doesn't have a job, you're not going to say the jobless, or the person with has a home, you don't call them the person with a home, or what I'm saying. So why does it have to be the homeless person? And a lot of times, people who not even on the street get called that term just because they may not be dressed what you consider is decent. So we feel that's a term that we have to get rid of, and that's a capitalist term. And that's a reactionary term. So we stop using that. We don't say feed the homeless. We don't use the term feed. We say serve, because we're servants. So we believe that using certain words helps to not only expose how the system is oppressing us, but it brings more of an uplifting feel. When we say we're going to serve the people, it sounds better than we're going to feed the homeless, opposed to us being like at a soup kitchen, and what I'm saying, we got on hairnets, and it's a charity thing. Afterwards, we get them a piece of paper with some volunteer hours. That's not what it is. So with us, it's about serving, and we believe that serving is loving. So we stop using certain terms, and we don't use terms like what is it, homeless, feed. Just mostly stuff like that, sometimes the police, when they do acts that we feel is unjustifiable, we call them pigs. So we believe that you have to call it how you see it, and until you address it for what it is and use realistic terms, realistic realities, then it's going to continue to manifest. So within all shades, it's about revolution. So anyway, we could change things to make it better. That's what we try to do. So we have a program called the Lean On Me Project. We're going to the community twice a month to serve the people, food, clothes, toiletries, serving work. People say volunteer, we say servanteer, because volunteering, once again, is another term of a charity act. We're not people that do charity work, we're revolutionaries. So we believe in serving. We also have another program called the Hydrating the People. This is a weekly program. We go out to the communities all through Las Vegas and give out free bottles of water, face towels, and fans. And the reason we have these survival programs, we call them, is because like Minister Huey P. Newton said, who was the co-founder of the Black Panther Party, he said having and I'm paraphrasing, having a platform is good, but you have to have a program. And if you don't have a program, it doesn't have any substance. And a lot of organizations that have meetings and they're doing different workshops and conferences, charging money, and all that is fine. We need that as well. But what are you doing for the people? At the end of the day, after you got done speaking for 2 hours and you took people's money and everybody leave motivated, for the person that could not afford to come, what do they have to have? So we believe, in having some type of program. And we believe that revolutionaries belong in the community. Hollywood people belong in Hollywood, and stars belong with stars, and people who are of the community belong with the community. So we believe having a program. So we created the Lean On Me Project on March 24th of 2016, and hydrating people of this year. And basically, that's what we do. So it's a 365 thing we do. We host numerous programs and events throughout the city. We did one, which is the second annual, was coming up in November. It's called Thanksgiving with the People. We rented out a restaurant and opened the door to the whole community and gave them Thanksgiving dinner. And the money that we raised was through a GoFundMe. So we do a lot of GoFundMe work because we're not a not-for-profit, so we're not state-ran, state-funded, none of that. Everything we do in the community comes from the donations of the community and within the organization at our own pockets. So we host memorials and protests, and any opportunity we have to bring people together is what it's about. And not only that, if we don't host, we support. We try to send people to support other activities, because what we do within All Shades is not an All Shades program. People say, thank you for this event. It's not an All Shades event. It's a people's event. We don't even take credit. People say, thank you guys for organizing this. We say we hosted it, but we didn't organize it. To organize it takes a group effort. We didn't tell people to go share it and to invite people and to bring people and to calm themselves. So that takes a unity effort. And we don't believe in having one person to get all the shine, and because that's divisive. We want to build a community. We have to be equal with this. But when you start separating certain people and saying you're the leader, he's the leader, she's the leader, they're the ones running the show, then you make people feel who are not in all shades or who are not the so-called leader feel that they're not just, you know, effective. So we believe that everyone is a leader. Everyone plays a role in any protest, any action. Even if you're in Seattle and the protest is in Chicago and you share the video, and then your people who didn't know that about this season, you play a role in that too. So we believe that organizing takes community effort. Not to mobilize just means people just coming out there, but to organize is strategic. You know, it's a lot of mobilization going on, but organization means you get people to come out. You're going to basically heighten and expose certain contradictions. You're going to expose certain things that's oppressing us, and then you're going to leave them with something. Get them involved, exchange information, give them flyers on community events, you know, find ways to build as a community. You know, it's not just about coming out there protesting and just being heard, but then at the end of the day, you leave them just like, you know, where they came in.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think that's one of the really impressive parts about, you know, what you do is, for me, not just you, but your organization and the folks that really help you run everything, you know, your leaders within that organization. I think what really impresses me about it is I feel like, especially me kind of ingratiating myself more and more with more activists lately in the last few months, and really as of about December of last year, but then I went to that conference, right, where it's like all activists from all different organizations, and it's interesting to me because I hear a lot of this, well, okay, you can organize a protest, but what are you really doing to help people? What are you really doing to help the communities that really are in need? You know, and that's what I'm really impressed by the work that you do, because you don't just organize a protest. You have substance behind what you do, and you have substance in how you help the community, and you help the communities in realistic and practical ways. So I think that's fantastic.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Absolutely. So if folks want to get involved, even if, you know, how would they get involved with the organization, or how could they find out about contributing to your GoFundMe pages? How could folks get in contact with you?
Well, we have a Facebook page, which is All Shades United, and we also have a website, which is allshadesunited.com. Right now it's still being revamped and being shaped up again, but you can still go in there and check some things out. And we also have a Twitter, which is All Shades United. And the GoFundMe is allshadesunited.com/GoFundMe.com. And I'm also on Facebook as well, Stretch Sanders. And then Instagram, _official_stretch. And then Twitter, _Stretch Sanders. So we have ways that we're out there and you can reach us. And as far as if you're in Las Vegas, as far as being local, you can't miss us. We try to stay in the community. We try to keep our ear to the ground and stay amongst the people. So if you ever run into me, just you think about joining, or some people, because a lot of times people think that it's about us recruiting. You notice we don't even go hard about this is All Shades joining, because for us it's not about joining All Shades United. You know, we believe in quality. You know, I see a lot of organizations that are huge in size, but them themselves will tell me that, you know, they just wish that it was a better quality of people that was involved or more dedicated. So with us, we're a small organization, but as far as the spirit that we have are huge. So we don't get caught up in trying to build an organization. We're trying to build a community. We're trying to uplift the people. We're not worried about having All Shades numbers, because if it's 100 of us, but then the community ain't growing, then what good is that? So we rather have a thriving community and have 3 members in All Shades. So, you know, some people may not want to join the group, but they may want to support the work. So you can always catch us basically 2 Sundays a month on Main and Owens at 6 p.m. Right now, normally winter time is 3, but right now it's kind of hot, so we try to go when that sun is down. So 6 p.m. and we're out there, Main and Owens, D Street and Bonanza. We go to Hunter Circle Park and Sir, hydrating people. We go to the Marble Manor neighborhood on the west side, MLK and Lake Mead. So you can't miss us. But All Shades United is the website, and also on social media as well. So you want to get involved, just come to us in open arms.
Excellent, excellent. I did wanted to ask you if you had any upcoming events other than, of course, the work that you do in terms of helping folks out there in the community. Do you have any other upcoming events that you'd like to announce here on the show?
Yeah, so we're having a march against the Las Vegas Metro Police Department protest, which will be August 5th at 6 p.m. I think we said it before, at 6 p.m. on MLK and Cary. So MLK and Cary is like, it's it's a legendary spot because we're one of 25 cities with a Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. statue, so we try to take full advantage of that. And most of the events we do as far as actions are held there. So we're going back once again. This time it's going to be a march. We're going to march down from MLK and Cary to probably maybe what Doolittle Park. But the point of the protest is to bring attention and awareness to the lynching of Anthony Garrett, who was 16 years old, who was basically executed in his home by the Metro Police, and to also bring more attention to the lynching of Tashee Brown Farmer, and to bring, you know, the light that kind of shaded back to life of the lynching of Keith Childress Jr. and all the victims of police terrorism. So whether you live in Chicago or not, this protest is for you as well, but it's also to mainly specifically focus on our police department, to put them on notice and say, hey, you killing us and y'all getting away with it, and, you know, and to also put the city officials on notice, you know, the mayor, anybody involved, and say, you know, you will hear us, you know. I know a lot of times they're trying to get us to sit down with the police, and, you know, we're not interested in that. We're interested in getting justice. So if you want to sit down with us, sit down with these families and explain to them what you did. You know, meeting with us is pointless, you know what I'm saying? But we do want to, at the end of the day, we want them to know that we see what you're doing. And you're not going to continue to harass us. And we also want to make it clear that when we have these type of protests against the police and the government, we're not anti-government, and we're not anti-America, we're not anti-USA and anti-police. We're anti-oppression, and we're anti-white supremacy. And we feel that if these are the groups and entities that are participating in that, then we are against you, but we're not against you as you. So, for example, Officer Johnson, I have no problem with him, you know, because people say, my uncle's a cop, that's fine. My father's a cop. So I come from a police officer in Chicago, so I'm not against the police as individuals. We're against the system. See what I'm saying? It's a systematic problem. The rule book, the syllabus, all of that these officers are studying is being implemented by something bigger than them. So I cannot get mad at you and say I hate police officers. I love everybody. But at the end of the day, we're gonna love you enough that we're gonna let you know when you do wrong, you will be put on notice. And that goes to anybody. You don't just do wrong and get away with it. If I went out and killed somebody, shot somebody, I'm gonna be in prison. Not at home on paid leave and on vacation. So it's gonna be August 5th. It's a Saturday at 6 o'clock on MLK and Cary. I think it's 2428 North Martin Luther King Boulevard. We invite everyone to come out if you're in Las Vegas. So if you're in the West Coast area, drive down, because at the end of the day, we want this to people understand that injustice anywhere is a justice everywhere. And that's a Dr. King quote. And it's so relevant to today, because in order for movements to grow, we have to link with all states. You know, and this is not just a Vegas problem. This is a problem that's been going on, I mean, globally. You know, because my focus is not just in America. My focus is all over, because those who corrupted this country was not from here. Mm-hmm. So, you know, we gotta tackle the whole world, and that's what we're trying to get with right now. We trying to pull the strings together in America, but eventually there will be all shades in Africa, all shades in Brazil, all shades in Cuba, and everywhere. So we invite everyone to come out and join us as we bring awareness. We're going to have the families of these victims in attendance, other anti-police terror organizations in attendance, churches, and faith groups. It's our time to come together as a community and to get behind these families, mm-hmm. and let them know that, you know, that we're with you and we stand in solidarity with you.
Absolutely. I think you've inspired our viewers, motivated some folks to hopefully get involved, and hopefully you'll see some new faces at your upcoming events because of being able to talk about it here on the show today. I really hope and believe that. So if you would like to get in touch with Stretch and get involved with any of the events that he talked about, or even just support any of the GoFundMe work that they're doing in terms of helping communities here in Las Vegas, please make sure to reach out to him on Facebook. Of course, this has been another wonderful interview here on The Guy Dawson Show of WCOBM.com, and we're wrapping up another Thursday. We hope to see you next Thursday, and thank you for joining us.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Withering Idiot Show.
Arielle and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Gene Wood's racing experience, named for the racing veteran and 3-time champion, packs big racing action into extremely fast